Hello, hello. Is this working? It looks like it's coming through. Because I think last time it was a new mic that I was dealing with. Yeah, I don't think I have a new mic. I don't think I've used it. I haven't used it since my last stream. It looks like it has been put together correctly, which is good because I haven't done this in a while. Okay. Okay, is this working? This is working out. Am I going to the correct place? No, I am not. Does that work out better? Does that take me to the screen that I want? Please tell me it does. Yeah, it does, it should. It's just, I guess the lag is just really bad this time around. Okay. I've been talking for like a good chunk of today, even though I wasn't streaming. So it's my voice is already pretty shot. But let's see if we can hold on. Let's see if we can hold out for the rest of the day for some Cozycon streaming. Yay! Okay, so what were you saying? I was starting with some personal project stuff first for the next 3 hours. Okay, so this is an animation thing I've been working on for a while now, and I'm just pretty much at the coloring stage. I got all the pieces that I need. Now it's just to color it. So let's go. I'm probably gonna need to set my reference layer a little bit different. Let's go with that. Okay. Oh boy, it's been a time. It's been many a time since the last time I was around here. Man, I'm gonna need to get used to it. What was my settings on my iPad for? No, don't spin it. Don't spin it. What are you doing? Don't you dare. Don't you dare what happens over there. What's my setting? Because I know I have a specific color margin area scaling effect that I did that I very much like, that works very well with this. So let's find out what that is. Okay, anti-overflow 10, area scaling 2. Okay, so there is area scaling, and it doesn't need to be that big. I just need 2. I really liked this setting. Just my favorite one. Let's do that. So let's hope this goes. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going over. So yeah, okay, we good then. We good. Oh hey! Yo, what's up? Welcome to here. Good to see you around, Wendy. Welcome. I'm sorry for like the first chunk of the stream. I'm pretty much just working on the personal project. And then I'll be working on like commission stuff like from 10 to, not from 10, that's when I sleep. From 8, during that chunk I'll be working on some commission stuff. So just right now, it's just some coloring, some animation. So that's what we're doing right now. just been explaining earlier that my voice is kind of completely shot because I just came back from basically my very first non-module TTRPG. I was just DMing that, and so far we just started today. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope it was a little bit of a mess. It was a little bit of a mess in the beginning. I'll be real. Are any of my players in this chat? No, they are not. I'm allowed to say this. I don't want to directly insult people. I mean, they heard. They already knew my opinions, but yeah, cause like the basically the party immediately split up at a point, and I'm like, okay, and like juggling those different groups, I'm just like, oh god, no, I don't want to deal with juggling with these different groups. This is why no wonder they say never split up the party. It's not really like an issue on the players, it's just an issue on the DM. DM just doesn't like it. Commander A9, very nice coming in Cozycon. That's yeah, welcome, Commander. I'm not quite sure what I'm just gonna stick with Commander for now. Hello, welcome to this. Welcome to here. It was Fernal Equinox or something, right? That was like the other group that was being partnered with Cozycon. I haven't had a chance to check out the VR chat because I tried to make a VR chat account, but just straight up it wouldn't let me. It was just like, no, there's just gonna be errors, and I'm like, no. Why would you do this to me? So I can't actually look at any of the VR chat stuff. But like from the pictures I've seen, it looks so cool. I want to like be there for some of it. So right now I'm pretty much just like, hey, if you guys see me in there, please take a picture and show me. I want to seize. I want to see what's hanging there. Okay, the setting is a little bit different. I think that's just my pen pressure. Because I was coloring this on my iPad, and my iPad has slightly different settings for like for the things. For the brushes, especially with like the anti-overflow setting, and it was like going like really well. It would like get all the little corners, but right here it's not doing so hot. It's not grabbing the corners the way I like it. But yeah, like how are we feeling today? It's the beginning of Cozycon. I have started a little bit later. Tokimochi, welcome, Toki. You are in here now. Welcome. I was just asking how is everybody? Very glad it's the weekend. Yeah, weekend time. Weekend time's good. Just straight up. Weekends are good. I haven't found a job yet, so weekends haven't been that much different from me. But literally, I was just super excited to like get my tabletop campaign started today. And like, man, we've been waiting. Cause yeah, like it was originally supposed, like starting the campaign was originally supposed to be last week, but then like someone wasn't, like we had people who weren't able to come, so like it was changed to today. So you don't have any commission slots open, right? Yeah, not right now. All 5 of them have been taken. I'll probably be opening them back up as I finish them, but I can't guarantee that I can't guarantee that I'm gonna finish any on stream. I'm expecting at least 1 to be finished, cause like it's slightly simpler. And I could get things like that done a lot quicker. I think I should just like make this. Yeah, making the brush smaller is definitely the better choice. Yeah, that can grab the corners a lot better. Let's go let's get these corners. Let's get these corners that I missed out on. I can't see the cursor. Oh god, my screen's so bright now. Grab the slots, steal the slots. Nature abhors a vacant slot. Yeah, I did not expect it to go by that fast. I was like, because like usually it's on Cozycon weekend, like when Cozycon's actually happening. That's when I usually get the slots filled up. I was not expecting it to actually get like filled up beforehand, and I was just like, well, this is a pleasant surprise. Yeah, I've been working on commission stuff, like, just, like, in, like, the later chunk. So, like, for this instance, I go from 3:30 until 6. And then, yeah, then there's, like, a break there for dinner. And then I come back, and when I come back, I'll be working on, like, commission stuff. But right now, I just do, like, my own stuff at the moment, which is this animation. And I'll be real, I am incredibly tempted to do some sketches of like the NPCs my players have met today. I really want to do that. They met a bunch. And I'm glad they seem to like them so far. I'd be very sad if they didn't like them. There's one character they met that actually just straight up had to improv their entire character. And that actually worked out surprisingly well. Cause like I only had like 2 notes for that character. Like they were like sort of a major character, or at least not necessarily major, not major to the story, but like major to the environment. But like I didn't write anything. Like the only notes I had for that character was good at painting, is stupid. That's it. That was the only notes I had. And then my character decided we're gonna go to this club and we're gonna talk to him, and I'm like, oh god, here we go. Do I have the amulet reference? I don't, so I'm going to go back here and grab it. That gold and that green. But honestly, like the character I came up with just through straight improv. Honestly, like I was in for it. I was into it. It was good. He became very much an art student, but also just the most disorganized art student. But still a generally nice dude. Is very open to criticism. Always working on improving. And cares about other people's opinions. Yeah, that worked out way in my favor. No, that's an onion skin. We want the new layer. We want that. By the way, Toki, if you're still there, do you do customs? I've been meaning to ask this, but do you do custom custom adapts? Oh yeah, I'll just say the lag on this is apparently really bad. At least from what I can see on my end, it's really bad. So my own responses would be very very delayed. Yeah, the internet has just not been working out. It's just not working out. I don't think it helps that I have like a bunch of tabs open in like a Google Chrome. Oh yes, interesting news. My command key's broken. Well, not completely broken. It's just like the cap that's completely off. But which means, basically, it means my Control Z option has just been, it's not fun. I've been clicking Control Z too often now, and now it's just like nope, not gonna do this anymore. So if you see me being very careful, it's because I know I'm gonna have a really hard time undoing it if I make a mistake. So my speed is slightly lowered. The colors up on here definitely look different than on my iPad. That's something I'm gonna need to keep an eye on. That it feels a lot more saturated up on my laptop. Has Cozycon channel been going good? Cause I'm again I was playing my tabletop during most of it, and I like by the end of it I look back on my Discord and there's like 20 notifications, and I'm like, oh my god. It seems like fun times are happening down there though. I just hope I can catch up to that. Tomorrow's definitely like a way more like all day stream. Probably be better for my voice. Okay, let's go with the yellow. Man, tiredness. I'm really happy my players seem to be enjoying my original campaign. I've only ever done modules before, so I had to do everything from the ground up. Everything's from the ground up, and I'm like, I've never done this before. It forced me to actually complete world building stuff. I never did that before. I never completed a world building and like, wow, I can actually use this now. That's just a glove. I don't think he has anything on the back of his other hand. He doesn't, I don't think he has anything else. It looks like it's just like a regular hand. I haven't looked at any of his like other poses. I don't know if he actually does have like an extra arm or something on the back of his hand. I hope not, because I already drew this whole thing out, so I don't want to deal with it. It's some slightly rough coloring, but it's good enough coloring. Yeah, there's gonna be moments where I just like I'm mostly silent because I need to heal my vocal cords back up. Too much talking. Yeah, have a drink of waters. Make sure you drink water, it's very important. Oh, there's an interesting thing that I started doing a couple days ago because my dad came back home with a bunch of sodas. Hey, I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. Nice talking to you again. Yeah, that's all good. It's all good, Toki. I'm still gonna be hanging around here for like a while, and of course tomorrow. I exist. I live again. Yeah, so I started doing mocktails. Like he brought home a bunch of ginger ale from a get together, like ginger ale and zero Coke from a get together. And there's a lot of it, and I'm like, well, we need to get through this. We need to get through as much of this as we can. So I started doing some mocktail mixing. It has been really fun so far. I very much enjoy making the mocktails. Granted, it's not a proper mocktail because I do not have I don't have a shaker. I don't have like a cocktail shaker, so it's not like pro, but it's enough. I believe my favorite at the moment is I think what they call the Cinderella, and the Roy Rogers is not that bad either. There's so many drinks in the fridge now. I bought a lot of drinks for the sake of the mocktails, and it's an interesting time. Oops. I'm trying to remind myself what the hotkeys were again, because I only work on my iPad for the most part, so I don't remember what they are. I'm glad my players understood that them splitting off like that was a horrible idea. They knew I was struggling, and I appreciate that. So hopefully with the next session it goes a lot better. Hopefully. Because I ended that session with a thing getting destroyed, and it's gonna be an interesting time how they decide to deal with that. 2 weeks from now, because we decided we're gonna be doing this like bi-weekly instead of every week. I'm so excited for it though. I'm so excited. The players just have such interesting characters. Where like pretty much all of them are criminals. They all got involved in many a crime. Well, not many a crime, but technically crime. They're all delinquents, and I love that. Like what, we got one character who's a witch who ended up getting arrested by the magic police, and now is forced to go to this school. the school to learn magic, which is where this whole thing takes place. And we got a dragon that was cursed to be human. And then they ended up burning down like an entire forest, and now they're also at the school. Not quite arrested, but almost arrested. And we just got Nerd. He's just trying his best. he's basically the Arnold from the Magic School Bus of the player group. Where it's just like, please let this be a normal field trip. It's like, no, problems will happen. And who else? We also got like a second nerd, who's very much into the old ruins. And yeah, and while being the nerd, she is pretty much the instigator. Like, if problems are happening, she'd be like, no, you can't do that. You gotta do it this way. And that means, so like you don't have to like clean up the body or whatever. I'm very interested where my player decides to take her character. And then my cousin's playing with us. That's very fun. He's playing a halfling. Like a halfling type character, who's very much a pretentious drama kid. I hope he goes far in life. And then we got Yutaro. I think that was his name. He changed his name last minute. And I was just like, okay, I gotta get used to this new name. But he's big delinquent. Big delinquent. Causing problems for everybody. Underage drinking and smoking. I'm just here like, wow, okay. Okay, sure, let's work with this. And who else? Oh yes, we also have a member of a cult. We have a member of a cult, who's also basically like, again, just straight up like everyone's crime. Everyone's crime, and it's just the Chaos Gang, and it's great. And at the end of the session, many things break, the bestiary explodes, and now all of the familiars are out. So I'm excited to see how they go about that. Some serious things have started to happen, and I hope they get interested. That's always the hope. From what they said today, they enjoyed it though, so like it seems like I'm going in the right direction. DMing's a lot of work. Why did I get myself involved in this? We've got some very gamey music going on. What's going on? Fight the current. It sounds very gamey. I like it. Do they go about area scaling differently on the laptop? I'm wondering about that, because it feels like it's been going over the lines a lot more than what I did before on my iPad. I need to recolor all these spikes because I've completely forgot that they are colored. Yeah, and then here we have the original yellow for the amulet. Whew. Now give me the green. Okay. Okay, so I think for the most part the amulet itself is completely lined up, so I can't just like have all of them in one color there, which is a whole lot easier. It's so much easier to organize. Oh, is something being added to me in the Discord? It looks like someone's been adding me. What's on the schedule? Cozy Equinox. I don't remember what this event was. I think, okay, so it looks like it's just like a Fernal Equinox thing. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, cool. Because like just pretty much, yeah, just for all day, so many notifications. There's so many notifications. I would just be playing the game, and on the corner of my eye, I see that number rising. I'm like, okay, we're at 7 notifications. I think pretty much all of no, not all of them. There were a couple ones where people were just messaging me. But there are. The majority of them were just like from Cozycon going like, oh yeah, this event's happening. I think I can turn that off if I like stopped being like a specific role in that group, but I don't really want to. I like it when I'm notified of some of the events coming up. The one I would have liked to see is like they had one event for like a live stream on the Cozycon Twitch where yeah, they were just like they were just going to like walk around in the VR chat and like show what's happening in there. And I'm like, oh, I'd like to know what's happening in there. But I think either that event already happened or I would be out here streaming during that time. I don't remember. Funny thing about my whistling habit. people would have noticed by now. Especially if you come by on the streams before, you would have heard my whistles a couple times. I was explaining it to someone. I was explaining whistling. This, I think I was like to my sister. I was explaining it to my sister, like on like why and when I would like do the whistle. It's usually when I'm not. It's usually when I just finish something, or like when I'm just like not saying anything at all. But like at one point in the explanation, I was just like sometimes, like usually like I would do it. I would like do it to like two people, and I realized what I said. I was like, no, not like that. I'm like, no, I have not been catcalling people. I have not been whistling people. I don't do that. That's not what I meant. I meant like in conversation, I might just respond with a whistle because I had nothing else to say. It did not help my case. My sister does not believe me. She's like, I swear, it's not completely random. It's not like that either. There is a method to my madness. Oh god, I have to be careful. I'm like leaning forward so bad. I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get a bad spine in this. That's not a good thing. But I hate standing up straight. It's unfun. This whole just straight up not comfortable. I'd like to be able to stand straight, but like my desk is still small. My desk is too small to do that. To be able to sit properly, I need to get a new desk, preferably when I move out, but yes, I got myself some snazzy blue light lens glasses. So I'm wearing it right now. In the past I did not wear them, but now I have them. And I don't know if they help. Cause like the blue light lenses are supposed to like help with like looking at screens for a long time, cause like they block. They're supposed to like block the blue light from a screen. I have no idea if they've been really helping. I feel better about my eyes, but I don't know if it's actually doing anything. I really should have replaced my keyboard before I started Cozycon, but we're here now and it's too late. Funny thing about that, actually, turns out my specific model of laptop, I can get a free free keyboard switch. I can get that. Which is good because I was worried I'm gonna have to like replace the entire keyboard. I'm like, money. But yeah, just turns out like I checked up on. They're like, oh, if you have like keyboard problems, with like these specific older models, you could just bring them in and we'll like have them changed for free. And I'm like, oh my god, Yay! So I need to go do that at some point. Just call him up and go like, hey, my command keyboard is completely broken and a bunch of my keys are just repeating itself now. If you've seen me type, you probably have seen that like I've got some weird typos going on a lot, especially with certain letters doubling up. I know I made that mistake in the actual Cozycon chat, where I was like, oh yeah, I got like one more slot open, but instead of slot it was sloot. And I did not notice at all until someone pointed it out, and I'm like, oh, whoops. I had no idea that my keyboard did that, even though it always did that. Yeah, having command broken becomes a problem when I'm trying to save as well. Because you also have to do like the command, you have to do like command S to do the to save, and now I can't really save as frequently in an efficient way anymore, because I have to like focus so hard on clicking, making sure I click the control button correctly, and then I click S. It's a lot of effort. A lot of effort I don't really want to deal with, but here I am, dealing with the consequences of not getting this thing fixed beforehand. I hope my connection's going through fine, because I was keeping an eye. I was keeping an eye on the little square in the corner of OBS to make just check how the connection is, and it's just like completely like switching between like green, good connection, it's fine, and like red to like instantly. It's just switching between that. I'm like, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound like it's gonna be a good time for anybody. Because I know on one of my past like Cozycon streams, I was like kind of looking through like the video of it. And like at some point, just straight up, my voice was just like gone. Like it was just completely cut out and gone, and I'm like, I would just be watching that, and I'm like, oh no. Oh god, did it really sound like? I think it was the time when I was doing my panel. So it was like during the panel time, and towards the end of it. Thankfully, it was just the end of it. In the end of, like at the end of the panel, like it was just like kind of clipping in and out really bad. I'm like, oof, that's how I ended the panel, oof. It's been decent enough, at least on my end. It has stuttered once or twice. I mean, yeah, I mean, at least it's going good enough. Yeah, just the internet's been like wild on my end for a while now, ever since we switched to Telus. It's just been a bad time. I had to update OBS too, so I'll probably like go through that again to make sure. That button is going through the scarf. That's not how buttons work. Get out of there. There you go. Now you're covered by the scarf. But I know it's just been a bad time. Bad internet times. It's gotten better, but like in like the early era, it definitely we had times where just straight up like the internet is just gone for everybody in the house. And it's just like we're trying to connect, but like it's not letting us. So you know, that's been fun. That's been so much fun. I wonder if it's possible to change the cursor color for the pen. Because there's been so many times now. It's never been a problem on my iPad because like just on my iPad it's like directly on there, so. But now I have to like find where the cursor's at, but like it's so thin and it's like black and kind of like mixes in with everything that I'm just like, I don't, what, where is it? Where'd my cursor go? And like, yeah, I need to, maybe, I don't know if there is, I won't look into it right now, but maybe there is a way to change how the cursor looks. I hope there is. I'd like it to be a brighter color so that it like stands out more against the stuff I usually draw. Reminds me of the old dial-up days. Satellite internet was a trip. Crazy temperamental. I mean, I can imagine. Well, what was the internet like when I was around with it? I remember it being meh. And getting... Again, I'm remembering specific moments where it was, like, bad. Because as a kid, I hung out a lot on a lot of the, like, virtual pet website stuff. So that's not Neopets, but things like Webkins, Moshi Monsters, Club Penguin, like those ones. And the internet did not work out well for me doing that a lot. I did not like it. It'd be a miracle if it runs smoothly. I remember like Club Penguin specifically had this, I think I saw people talking about it, so like it wasn't just me that just had like the worst internet. But like in Club Penguin, there's a very specific mini game. I don't know if any of you guys know it, but there's a very specific mini game in there for like the ninjutsu stuff. Like in that dojo area, there's like a specific mini game, and it always lagged to hell and back. It was like it did not help, like, cause like it was a time sensitive mini game. Cause if you were too slow, you will fall off the waterfall. But so you need to get as fast as you can to like the goal before you fall off the waterfall. But it lagged to hell and back. So it was, I think I only ever won once in the miracle that like it was running properly. And actually recently saw some people posting about it. Like about that specific minigame, so I'm just like, oh, so like I thought it was just my internet that was like doing horrible and just could not load that, but it looks like just in general that mini game just did not have a good time. No one had a good time with that. Which gives me some kind of, that makes me sort of happy. It means that my opponents were also having a horrible time and it wasn't just me. It was just a matter of who fell down the waterfall first and who will never reach the end of the goal. It was amazing, like when I was actually able to win one of those. If it was running properly, I would have been a master at it, but it was not. So I was just dying. Anyway, those are some Club Penguin stories. Used to be a big Club Penguin player. And now it's gone. I think Penguin Islands is still around. That's like the new thing. That's like the new thing. I don't think it was as good. I haven't played it, but people weren't super into it. They took out the puffles, which is like the little fuzzy pets that you could buy for your penguin. Apparently they took those out, and that was upsetting. But like I have seen like a lot of like the character design stuff. Like the character design was definitely a lot better in on the new Penguin Island thing. It's a lot better. In the original Club Penguin, it was straight up like everyone was from like the same penguin base, and we're just like given like hats or accessories to like change them up a little bit, maybe a beard or stuff, but like their like original body silhouette it's exactly the same as everyone else, which is default penguin body. But in Penguin Islands, they actually like changed it up. Like Rockhopper, who's like the pirate penguin now is in Club Penguin. He got like his body type changed to be like bigger, and more muscular, sort of like the Sonic Boom Knuckles redesign that people went nuts over. But like Rockhopper, I was like, yeah, like I can get behind this one. And like pretty much just like everyone else was like very similar. Like they would have like, you might have some ones that are like slightly thinner body type, or like maybe ones that are like a little bit more plump. And I'm like, you know what, this is good. Like that, they went in a good design direction for Penguin Island, and I can respect that. But again, I have no idea if it's still going. I know it's an Apple app now. It's I don't know, like for me, I'm just like, it'd be nice to know if they're still like hanging on strong, but I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening out there. I'm not hip with the youngins. I'm not a youngin anymore. Sadness. Wait, it's not a different color, is it? Okay, it's not, right? Yeah, we're fine. Okay, for a second, I was just like looking at his costume. I'm just like, did he have a different color pauldron than the rest of them? Because I'm like looking at it here, and again, like the yellow color looks a lot darker than what I've been seeing on my iPad. So I'm just like, have I been using like the wrong thing? But no, it's the same. Just it just looks slightly different because of its surrounding colors. We're fine. We're good. I don't need to redo a huge chunk of color. Thank God. Is my background? What's my background color like? Pure white. Let's darken it a little bit. That's better. It's also a little easier for me to see what the heck's happening with this really light color. Maybe I'll do some of the TTRPG character sketches like in like the last hour of this of this chunk of this chunk of streaming time. Because that's a thing I've been realizing lately, especially as I work on specific commissions, where I'm just like, okay, I realize why I hate backgrounds, because like the tedium of it bores me to no end. I get bored so easily, so I just like, and I'm at the point in animation, there is like a lot of sort of not necessarily tedium, but like the reason why I like animation is just like every frame there's something that's different, and I can, and you know, that's fun. I can work with that. But I'm at the coloring stage, where literally all I'm doing is just coloring in the things that I've already done, and I'm right now over here like, I mean, it's fine. It's fine, but I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. I know that's what animation is, but like my brain's just here like sadness. So just to get to like what I do a lot like with art often is that I would just like I would work on multiple things at once so I don't get like too bored of one thing. Just to make sure I mix things up. I go like, okay, well, I'll work on this thing for like a couple hours, and I'll like, I'll work on that again tomorrow while I work on this other thing for the rest of the day. That's usually how it is for me, and that makes it better. Stretch up them fingies. Juicy waters. No! No, we're fine. It's fine. I just dropped the water. It's fine. I just dropped the water bottle. It's fine. I'm alive. And the floor is also safe. Floor safe? Floor safe. Floor's, we're good. Retro day and night. Oh, do we have like a music? Yeah, it looks like we have a music thing happening right now. Cool. Awesome. That was audible. Sorry, I hope I didn't. I hope it wasn't too loud. I feel like my exclamation would have been louder, but it's fine. But we're fine. We're good. I just dropped my water bottle. I thought it was okay, but then I let go and it just fell. We're good now. Carefully placing the water bottle down. Okay, in here I know I'm missing a couple spots that you can see. Yeah, so we have white's covered there. Now from this point, we were getting into the 360 turn. Not 360, it's 160. I recently did a storyboard that was like, that had like a 360 turn in it, and I hated it. Hated it so much. Like, usually what I do with like animations like this, especially where I have like a more complicated camera, I always do it in 3D first, and just have it like move and animate in there before I bring it elsewhere. That 360 camera I had to do, I literally rage quit trying to like get that to work. That was unfun. The next day I was able to like come back and be like, okay, let's try this again. I redid the whole thing, and that turned out so much better. I knew what I was doing that time around, so that is to say, failure. It's okay to rage quit sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta rage quit and get out of there. Do not be ashamed of the rage quit. You just gotta come back to it the next day and with a fresh head, with some like sleep, maybe some extra snacks, and you'll be able to get through it, and you make some good things. I'm very proud of that storyboard. I'm not allowed to show any of it yet. I'll be able to show some of it when I'm actually allowed to like release it. I don't know when that would be. I'm assuming it would be like about a month from now. That's what I'm guessing from the schedule that's been happening so far. I'm excited to show that. I think it's been some of my best stuff. Okay, I know one thing I need to do is I actually need to practice boarding using Toon Boom Storyboard Pro. I need to practice, like, cause a lot of jobs for storyboard, they use that program. They're willing to teach me if I don't know it, but they have recommended for me to at least check it out, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll do that then. But like, I'm kind of just here like, well, what would I board though? What would I feel like boarding? Just to practice with that. Because if I'm just boarding for the sake of boarding, then I get like absolutely nothing. It's just straight up like art block, and I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe a fan art thing. Would be good to try out some other styles as well. Maybe some joke memes. Joke memes are always just fun. One of the hardest things in line art, well, not even really as line, this is more like a cleaner sketch. But this amulet right here, once it gets into the perspective, that was definitely really tough to work with. It's nowhere near correct perspective. I'm just like, I need to add dimension to you. As you can see, I'm not properly coloring in the chain because I really don't want to. I'd rather try and do my best to get this done with, cause I know, like I've been working on this for a while now. I need to. I've been working on this for a while now. I just need this done and out of my life. Like I need that to happen. But I have been failing to work on this. Honestly, I've mostly been just working on this on stream. And you know, I haven't been streaming for a while now, so that goes to show how long it's been since I last worked on this. Okay, the last time I worked on this specifically was when I was on the ferry, going places because I had time and I was bored, and I'm like, well, I mean, I might as well like continue working on this. I have a lot of things I need to like continue. Not a lot of things, but like I got projects that need to be done. So I just gotta chug through them. Drew this body very confusingly. Let's see if I can figure it out. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's good as long as you can tell the shape. Fine. I know that section right there is a slightly darker color, so I'm gonna need to remember that. Because it's things like this that I don't remember. I don't know if you guys can just like hear my control Z, but like my control Zs are so loud now. Cause it's just like very angry, like click, clack, as I try to force down the keys. I would have gotten like a keyboard replacement sooner, but like you specifically say like, oh, make sure you like get like a proper make sure you back up your data before you send it in for like repairs or whatever, in case like a restart is necessary. And I'm like, it's fine, it's like a keyboard replacement, so it'll be fine. However, the last time anyone in this family did that, we lost our 3DS. They just straight up, they did not. We like they basically like completely reset our 3DS, and since 3DS was region locked, our English 3DS suddenly became a Japanese one because we were in Japan at the time. And everyone was so mad. It's just like, what? Like, it like we just like we just wanted to fix like the drifting on the 3DS. But then they just, you know, complete. Oh, I see a shoulder now. Okay, I understand what. Okay, I understand now. So the shoulder's right there. Okay, I'm gonna solve that mystery. But yeah, we had to get like, we just wanted like the joystick to get like replaced and fixed. But they just came back. They gave us like a completely. It had our games in it, but like we couldn't play any of them because like they were it was originally an English one, but now that it was Japanese, it would not open any of them. Luckily, I managed to get it back. Managed to get all the games back and all. But that so because of that, right now I'm pretty much like, I know it's just a keyboard replacement and it shouldn't delete anything, but last time they did just straight up delete everything. So I'm gonna need to I would feel better if I did like the proper backup first before I did that, because I mean, granted, at the moment there isn't really anything in here that I would miss if it's deleted, sort of. I mean, I guess because a lot of things I have in here are also on my iPad, so like if I needed it back, I could just get it from my iPad. But man, I just don't want to go through. I don't want to go through that effort. That's so much effort for losing a thing when I could have just backed it up and be fine. But the drives for getting the backups are expensive. I mean, not super expensive. Thanks to you guys, giving me commissions. Thanks for that. Thanks to that. It's actually, oh my god, getting a drive is like affordable now. But yeah, it's like getting like a proper drive to do backups is like for backups, it's gotta be an external. The internal drives, like there's like some like good priced ones that like I wasn't concerned about. I was like, oh yeah, internal drives, that looks good. That looks like it checks out. But the external ones, they are like in the cheapest one, at least in my area, was like in the triple digits, and I'm like, I don't really want to spend that much on a thing, but I guess I guess I will. I haven't bought it yet, but I'm gonna need to order one. I could probably find a cheaper one online. I should see if I could try and find a cheaper one online. That'd be better. Please save. Command button, please do the thing I want you to do. Okay. Looks like I'm getting through this like pretty good. I always overestimate how I can do things at this speed. Oh yes, there was a thing I really wanted to do for October. I wanted to get back into just hand making my costumes again. I really want to do that. I have an idea of what I want to do, so I'm like, man, most of the commission money is gonna be going to that. Oops. Help me pay for my Halloween costume that I'm just gonna make. Help me become the Pumpkin King. And bills, of course. So many things that they need to spend money on. Ooh, sadness. At least replacing the keyboards themselves are free. Hopefully, that's what it says on the website. But like, straight up, if I go to them and go like, hey, on the website it says you'll do like a free replacement, and they don't do it, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Like, I just checked it like a couple days ago, so it's like a recent thing. I don't imagine it's a thing that they would have suddenly, if they did like suddenly stop like doing that service, I feel it would have that wouldn't really been available. That kind of information wouldn't have been available to me to begin with. I hope they fix my keyboard. That'd be great. Can't I just say, like, I like looking around in an Apple store. It feels very futuristic. I mean, there's a bunch of stores that just like hanging out in. But like in the Apple store, it's I hate buying things. I hate buying things in an Apple store because there's no register. There's no register. It's just tables. They're just tables that they would use. There's just tables, and you would be like on the table if you're waiting for like the repair person. But like there's no registers. They just walk up to you, and you go like, I guess I want this item, and they do like Is that how the future of retail is gonna be? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm just like, please just let me walk to the place to buy the thing. I don't want to be approached by someone. Yeah, bookstore nostalgia. Yeah, bookstores are good. I was just at a bookstore. Cause I still like having books. I don't do good with like digital books all that much, so I'm still a classic bookstore shopper. It was, when was it? It was when I was buying the drink, like some drinks from mixing mocktails. It was during then when I was like at the bookstore, because I was just like, I might as well. And they still had the book that I have been having my eye on for a while. And I was wondering, like, oh, do they still have that? And they did. I was going to like buy the book, but then like I was like paying for like a bunch of things at the time, and I'm like, ugh, I have like the money to buy one book, but I can't buy both books. So I come back to it now, and I'm like, oh, hey, it's still here. I think this would be useful, so I'm gonna buy it. And what it is It's called Random Tables, Cities and Towns. So basically, it's a book full of random tables. So like if you're like playing an RP, like a tabletop RPG, like I was doing today, and there's a thing you need to roll, just roll on that table. And I did roll on. I did roll on that. There's a lot of tables in that book. There's a lot of interesting ones. You could roll up a cult. If you need a cult, you could roll up a cult. But today I was using the book to figure out the menu of the cafeteria that day from my players. It is very useful. It is also very strange because I just straight up rolled cheese wheel, and I'm like, well, why would they be giving the students just straight up cheese wheels? So I made a mac and cheese. I'm like on the menu there's mac and cheese. That's one of the things on the menu. Other things were like mutton stew and vegetable soup. The mac and cheese. And what else? And smoked herring. Some good food. So the book's very useful. I approve of the book. But also just really like hanging out in bookstores. Hanging out in bookstores is just good. Actually, when I was like in that bookstore, I ended up in the manga section, and I started. They had a new issue. They had a new issue of a manga that was sorta. I have on my shelf behind me. I have the first volume of it because it just started this year. It's a manga that just started like this year, last like 2020. It was 2020 when they first started. So it's new. I think it's only got three volumes out so far. It's an interesting story. But yeah, like I was, like I just saw like the latest 2 ones on the shelf, and I'm like, oh, like you know what, like I don't want to buy the book. I bought the first volume, and just with what happened in that first volume, I was like, I'll hold off on buying it. I might read it if I come across it somewhere. For now. But then I came across it in the bookstore that I was in a couple days ago. And it was there. I was just like, you know what? Let's I wanna at least wrap up the thing they cliffhangered at the end of the first volume. That ended very quickly. And then I might have found myself reading like half the volume, and I'm like, wait, what time is it? I'm supposed to be back home by like not super late. But man, I'm just like, like honestly, like even if like a story is like quote unquote bad, I find myself just, well, not even quote unquote bad, like if I would say that like if you can like have me invested enough that like I lose track of time on like what's been happening around me, then like I would say like you did good. It means you're interesting and you don't completely bore me to tears, at least not enough that I would go like, okay, that's it now, and I just go back to what I was originally planning. Investment is such a big factor on story enjoyment for me. speaking of things where like I'm just like I just want to enjoy things. There was one campaign that there's one like kind of short campaign that we started with one of my DMs, one of my other DMs. And it was like a module, and we were just gonna do like kind of like a quick thing with level 20 characters, just to see what level 20's like. I've always wanted to see what level 20's like. We were playing the Tomb of Horrors, and for anybody who has heard anything about the Tomb of Horrors, you know that it's a bad. it's not fun. We were playing it through. We played it for about like 3-4 sessions. Like, no. No. I hated my time there. Like it did not, none of it felt rewarding in any way. It just felt like so much more back, like really? This is how you want us to solve these puzzles and like do things? It feels like everything just dragged on. It was not a fun time. So, like, for next week, it looks like we're gonna be playing something else, which honest, like, I was so conflicted. I'm like, I wanna still, like, try to get the end of this dungeon, just to see how it, just to, cause, like, I didn't feel like I had, like, a good grasp of playing level 20. I wanted that. But like with how far we've gone, it did not feel like a good. Honestly, I'm pretty sure there's like way better modules out there to like test like the level 20 waters than Tomb of Horrors. I hope one day I could have a better experience playing level 20. I know you're not supposed to be playing level 20. Like, the highest ideal level is, like, level 15. But, like, man, in that moment, in that small moment, in the small moments in that, I did feel powerful. I had Veteran Nicholas raiding with a partner. Oh my god, do we have a raid? Oh my god. Dang. I never had a raid before. Hello. Welcome. Well, welcome to this. Happy Cozycon. Happy Cozycon. Yo, what's up? How'd your stream go? I'm happy to be first. Welcome to the first raid. I did not have anything special planned. Some people have special things planned, but I did not. I did not expect this. This is out of the blue. So welcome to my area of Cozycon. Welcome. But yeah, Vetrina is like, if I remember correctly, I think I follow you on Twitter. I feel like I do. My stream went well. I was working on a commission. Ooh, what kind of commission? Are you allowed to tell? It's like, I recognize your name, so I'm like, I think I know who you are. Hello. I don't think I've ever formally chatted with you in any way whatsoever, though. That's fine. It's okay. Sometimes you just lurk. A cool dog riding a skateboard. That does sound cool. Cool dog. Man, to be on a skateboard. That's the color layer. Yeah, we got it right there. Oh man. Yeah, with you guys. No. Yeah, with you guys. With you coming in with the raid, I'm just like, you caught me in the middle of me ranting about some TTRPG stuff. Do we want to color Molly or do we want to color all of him first? Let's color all of him first. Like I have his ref open up at the moment, so I'll just do that. Sounds fun. I mean, I was literally just complaining about like this one module in D&D called the Tomb of Horrors, which is like infamous in the fandom. Cause like I'm a big TTRPG fan. But that module kind of broke me. We didn't even finish it. Our characters ended up leaving the dungeon. Cause we were just like, what? You know what? We'll come back to this later. Like, we'll figure it out sometime. We haven't actually went this far, but from what I've heard, like I tried, like while we were playing it, I tried to keep out of like spoiler stuff. But like a friend did, when I was mentioning it to a friend, she was like, "Oh, you mean like the one where they literally force death on your character?" And I'm like, "What? what do you mean?" And apparently, like there is like a trap in there that you have to pass in order to like continue on with the dungeon, and it just like insta kills your character. And I'm like, what? Wait, really? Is that real? We did not find that trap with how much we played. But I was like, what? Wait, really? That's a thing? Why? That's pretty OP. I mean, yeah. I mean, cause like this module was like rewritten from like one of the old gens. Tomb of Horrors, and it was apparent from what I remember, it was originally written like it was originally written in a way so that like players could not rely on like their character's abilities to get to the dungeon, which that kind of makes sense on paper to me, because like it's very much a thing to kind of just go like, oh well, my character is like good at this, they have this skill, so like I want to like find the thing we're looking for using this skill, as opposed to like being given the information and like making a conclusion based off of that. Like I get that. But like the way it's written for the module, it's just cruel. It's just really cruel. Like there's so many hallways that you would like spend hours going through only to end up back at like an original position, and it turns out like you have nothing left. There was a weird door, just straight up like a really weird trap door that we found, where it's like a door. It's got like this orange mist, and it's like, ooh, what does this door do? Is it like, will it kill us, or like will it take us to the place where we need to go? Because by that point we pretty much found like this was the only open path that we could find. So we were just like going through it because we're like, we need to see, we need to get somewhere, and this is like the only place that will lead us somewhere. So we did that. So like we see the orange misty door. One of our players was like, okay, I'll take the bait. I'll go in. They went in, and it switched. It made their alignment the opposite alignment. So they were originally like a neutral good, so they became like a neutral evil. Which, fine, magic door, like sure. But the other thing that happened was, and it's like, oh, and your sex changed to the opposite sex, and we're like, what? Wait, what? 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 Why does the door do that? I don't blame my DM for this. The DM was pretty much just playing the module straight. Which is like what we wanted to begin with. So like, you know, we were fine with that. But I'm just like, Yeah? Yeah? Why does it do that? And I'm just like, you can tell this was from an old time. The character who went, I mean, on one hand, just like as a queer person, there is like something kind of hilarious that's just about that. Where it's just like you walk into this magic door and you walk back out and you're just like, I'm trans and evil now. that's kind of hilarious to me. Or you just walk in and you're like, instead of being evil, I am good and trans now. But like, I know this wasn't written by a queer person, so this is just weird. I'm like, why is this even, like, it doesn't even do anything. So like, it doesn't kill you. The door leads nowhere. We are back to square one at a dead end. It was a weird time. It was a weird time, and I'm like, I'd like to try and finish the dungeon, but that's pretty much like the position everyone is in, where it's just like, it's like it didn't feel like we really felt like we were playing as level 20 characters, just because we never played level 20 before, so we wanted to get a taste of that, taste of what that's like, because we're like, well, we didn't really have like a chance to really be level 20 characters, and like, we're just like running around in circles pretty much in this dungeon that like everything will kill you. We want to try and keep going, but we're also mad at this. That's just kind of the dilemma we're at. It seems like we're gonna be changing what we're playing to begin with. Like, we're gonna be changing what we're playing next week, which honestly is probably a good thing in the long run. But I'm just like, yeah, that campaign sounds so, yeah, the module, as I said, like, the module's, like, infamous within the D&D fandom. Like, within the D&D people. It's like, oh, you playing the Tomb of Horrors? You're not gonna have fun with that. It looks like there's some people who, like, have done things where it's like, oh, if you're gonna play the Tomb of Horrors, try it this way instead. Which might be interesting. I want to watch those videos. Now that we like stopped playing that, I think I hope I'm allowed to like watch the spoiler stuff. I need to know. I does this have to know. I wouldn't really call that overall a negative experience though. I feel like I experienced too many good things in TTRPGs so far, and I'm like, I'd like to know what happens when it does get bad, just so I have like a measure to go by. So I'm like, okay, this is what it's like to be playing a bad thing. So I should be avoiding things that make me feel this way. But also I really just like game design stuff in general, whether it's like TTRPGs or like video games. I just really like thinking about those things. So that's where playing the bad ones helps me out there. I'm just like, yeah, okay, this failed because of this. I just go into like full analysis mode. I'm gonna look for a bit while I make some food. Yeah, have fun with that. Get yourself some food. I'll just be here existing. What time is it? 5. Okay. So I keep going until 6. And then from there I just have like I have a 2-hour break, and then I'm like back again, and I'll be working on the commissions. I did say I want to try and do some of the TTRPG, like do some of the character TTRPG sketches stuff that I want to do for the characters that they just met today. I was just running a TTRPG today, and man, we are having such a grand old time. it's nothing compared to the monster that is Tomb of Horrors, and that makes me happy. But yeah, so I just want to quickly finish up like that last frame that I had before like I do that. I'd like to do some sketch warm-ups before I get into the commissions later. Okay, let's color that green. I think I need some of that. I need that color. Put that in there. Like the buttons. It's rough, but it's fine. That's fine if it's rough. I'll clean it up to have it overlap better with this character later. 14. Let's open up some new files. I'm gonna make sure to stretch out my fingers first. Ugh. Gonna make sure to stretch out this hand so I don't wreck them. Something's been added to me in the Discord. What's happening this time? Art walk. Okay, so hey, Tamrin's art walkthrough thing is happening. Cool, awesome. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, fun. Okay, let's do a new file. Who do I want to sketch out first? I have a couple NPCs that appeared today. I think, okay, I definitely want to start with one of the dorm leader people. Let's go with Frida. Interesting things happen on her, and let's go with that. Woo. I'm not gonna be on the timeline for much. Let's drag you down. You can see my OBS in the background. Okay, open up that. Okay. Character sketching, here we go. Drink of water first. Yes, drink of water. Okay. Frida. Okay, let's go. So, I know what she looks like. Rough pencil. 20. Okay. I could go a little bit bigger. 50. Yeah, 50 feels better. Come on, controls that work with me here. Okay. Posing. Okay. So she's a very broad shoulder type, a little bit of not plus size. She's just got more muscles, so. But like she's not thin. She's absolutely not thin. Hips up like that. Legs down. Let's go with my classic arm under hip look. I have no idea what my common, like I feel like everyone's kind of got this where they have like the one pose they tend to do the most often. Mine's definitely like one leg planted, the other one that's a little bit more out here like this. I usually do my best to change up the arms, but I know that's a pose I end up doing a lot. She's got some big claw things going on. Bigger side. She's got some pretty big horns. in the RPG, she's an Inferno. She's got the scorpion tail. She can summon wings, but she doesn't automatically have. She doesn't like automatically come with them. She's got like this kind of wild short hair. She wears a jacket with fur on the ends. She's a character with a bigger bust. This seems around. See, this seems about right for like a base. She's kind of short. I know she is short. Where's my size adjust? Make her bigger so she can actually fit. She just fits on the whole page. Okay, let's see how well I go with this. Oh, it's not rough. Oh, I should have been using this one. This is my usual one. This is the usual base sketch. I used the wrong one. Oops. Okay, that's very thin though. So let's go with something a bit bigger. She's kind of got the cocky smile thing going on. She thinks she's a big shot. Let's make the brush size a little bit smaller. I can make that smell bigger. You can do that. Not big enough. Not big enough. Okay, so now that's much better. I think I'm gonna need to make the eraser smaller too. She's got some very big teeth. She's a little scary looking, but she means well. Yeah, so let's just get her horns in. My players seem to really enjoy the introduction of so the TTRPG I did today. My very first module-less game that I'm running. It takes place at a magic school, because of course it is. And my players just came across the Bestiary Club, where they take care of many a familiar-esque animals, and they seem to love the chaos of the club members. She happens to be one of them. She's not the leader. She leads one of the dorms, but she's not a leader of that club. That's someone else. That's a different character who's obsessed with bees. How did I usually draw her eyes? I know I have kind of like a concept sketch of her around here somewhere. Not digital. I mean, I'm looking under my books. You cannot see me, but I'm looking under my books. Is it this one? Was it in here? Yes, a little bit. Okay, I found my correct sketchbook. Okay, yeah, so I did generally kind of go for like she's one of the younger dorm leaders, so she's her eyes are a little bit bigger, kind of sharp. She's got a little bit of like prominent eyelashes, just a little bit. I know she's got bigger eyebrows. I like drawing characters with bigger eyebrows. I think they're fun. Bigger eyebrows, good. She's kind of got this. She's an infernal, which is just the word that they use for her species, where she's technically a demon, but doesn't have a lot of the Okay, the horn's gonna need to move. That's not a correct placement for the horns. A general tip. If you have horns on the forehead, you can change this up however you want. But usually it aligns with the eyes. This is the case with ears as well. Like if you have like a character who has cat ears, it's like the beginning of the ear usually aligns with the inner eye. So that's how we want to line it up. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's better. That feels like slightly more correct placement. Yeah, so in this case, that's yeah, if you ever happen to be drawing horns and they don't seem correct, try aligning them with the eye and see how if that looks better or not. I know some horns not quite so much. Like if you have like a single horn in the center, but that's just the center though. The thing with fantasy elements is that sometimes the rules just don't work. I think she's definitely like, okay, I'm thinking about, because I do have a bunch of demon characters, but she's not a part of them. She's not one of them. She's from a different world, so I'm just kind of I'm also, you're basically just seeing me like design a character live as well. I'm just trying to figure out like what makes like an infernal from this campaign different from the demon characters I make elsewhere. I think the ears definitely like way more exaggerated. Still pointed, but like way more exaggerated, pointing upwards. So, okay, so if the hips are going up like that, then the shoulders are going down. Let's zoom in a little bit so I can see the proportions. So usually I do like a refined body of the sketch first, and I kind of like sketch the clothes over top. She's a buff demon lady. That is important. She's still sort of young though, so I gotta keep. Okay, maybe the shoulders are a little bit too far out for what. Yeah, so more. A pretty equal amount of fat and muscle on her body. It definitely feels like my proportions were off in the first. Okay, because it's the head. Yeah, so about right there seems more like the crook. Okay, so that hand's gonna need to go elsewhere. I'm gonna need to redraw that arm. Yeah, she's got like she should have wider shoulders than her hips. So let's but she is like significantly thicker in the middle compared to a lot of the other characters I have. Okay, so let's definitely thicker thighs. Okay, let's kind of like that. So the hand will be on like her hip, like right there. So the angle, just like that. I usually fill in the hair a little bit later once I get like a better feel of what their body type is. Yeah, I think I'm going to definitely need to do some adjustments on the proportions, especially with the legs. There is feet. She's wearing shoes, so I will not draw the toes. I do not need to do that. I will not torture myself like that. But just getting an idea, because like the feet should be a little bit at the top down, a little bit. With where the knee is, okay. I'll go back and fix that leg maybe later. Big thing about her, she got them claws. She's definitely one of the more demon-esque people that these characters have met. Okay, I can move that thumb to give the handle like a better silhouette. I can do that. Yeah, more like that. That makes the fingers look short. The hand's gonna become huge, but we can resize that. Yes. So now we take this hand, resize it so that's about her face. Like that? Yeah, this seems about right. Right over there. Do that. Okay, good. Reading through a TV tropes page for 2 of Horror, some bits of that are pretty funny, especially the changes made in later versions due to what players did. Really? Oh, maybe they have a TV tropes page? Maybe I need to find that. I mean, like we've already been through like so much nonsense. I'm just like, you know what? I'm expecting there to be like more nonsense the more we go through it. But it just wasn't really rewarding in any way. Like when we find a secret, it wasn't, yay, we found the secret. Like we feel good about it. Like whenever we find a secret, it always leads to cause like finding that secret only leads to like more tedium. It just doesn't feel good. I would love it if, I think it would like work out a lot better if the Tomb of Horrors, I can imagine like the DM like just like reflavoring it in this way to make it better. But just make it in a way that kind of embraces its weirdness in a fun way. Like if it's going to be just like this really wild, insane sort of campaign where you don't quite know what you're gonna get, I think that would help. Like that would make it fun, at least for my players. I'm sure there's some people who enjoyed Tomb of Horrors in some form, maybe somewhere out there. I can believe it. But like at least like for us, I'm just like it's find, you either like just go all into the madness and just make it fun, that it's just full madness, or just make it rewarding in some way, and I'll find a way. I'll find a way to like it. I'd be like, oh, this is an insane, crazy thing. Tomb of Horrors, like, you need to have like really good characters in order to, I think like you need good characters and some good role players in order to actually like make it work. Otherwise, it's just not gonna be a fun time, I feel. According to TV tropes, Gary Gygax made a response to his party stomping through his toughest dungeons. I suppose he wants to make the hardest mostly. Yeah, that's literally what. Yeah, that's literally what Tomb of Horrors was meant to be. It was literally just like made out of spite. So now it's just like the most difficult thing. But like, you know, there's a difference between just hard and like Cuphead hard. If it was Cuphead hard, I might be more forgiving, but it's not. It feels like it hates us, and I'm like, I don't want to feel like I'm being hated. I don't want that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to ask my DM and just go like, hey, am I allowed to look up spoiler stuff for Tomb of Horrors now? Am I allowed to do that? I know there's a chance we might get back into it, but like I want to know from a game design standpoint what people think of it. I want to know. In order to do that, I need the spoilers. I hope he allows it. I love learning about people's thoughts on games. Get the scorpion tail in here. I swear my streams aren't usually just rant about something, but that's the mood today, I guess. Now, usually I would look up what a scorpion tail looks like. The last time I drew a scorpion, this was sort of the tail. It's Scorpion's got like this weird thing going. It's like you got like these bump. You got like one end that's just like a straight tail, and then you got like the top end right here. That's like all. That's how it's all like segmented, and then you got the stinger at top. Hair. Right now she's as I said, she's got like the whole very fuzzy hair thing going on. What is there any specific? I know people there seems to be more ats. What kind of events are happening? Is it events? I always need to check. Oh no! Oh no! One of the events things is not happening. Oh no! Oh, it got cancelled due to technical difficulties. Oh, that's sad. Oh no! Oh, I hope it works out for some other panels. I'm gonna do some. Do I just wanna go wild? You know what? I'm gonna. Let's wing it. Let's wing it right now. We're gonna wing it. So yeah, so she's got the two horns. She's kind of got the way she's kind of got like this layered hair look that's kind of exploding everywhere. She's got hair as wild as her personality. Yeah, so where it kind of looks like all of her hair kind of goes towards the front. Let's make it a little bit more kind of obviously layered. I like that. Let's kind of just like hatch the back a little bit. So that's her base body. Do we want to change the foot now? I don't really want to. Okay, you know, I'm gonna change the foot's been messing with me a little bit. What time are we at? 5:41. I can get a sketch done in that time. I can do it. Yeah, so like the foot can go a little bit more forward, like a face forward a little bit more. And you got a more proper looking foot. That's a little bit better. Not that much, it's fine. It's gonna be covered by shoes, we'll be fine. Okay, yeah, so now I usually go over it with blue. So she's wearing the school uniform, but the main jacket is replaced with like her own jacket. Like this own very furred jacket. I like the way her face came out. I'm like really into it. Yeah, so like she should look like she's kind of got like a lion's mane silhouette sort of thing going on. Cause she's got a bit of a manticore motif. What kind of jacket? It's definitely like a leather jacket. A leather jacket with like some furred cuffs. Yeah, so kind of the jacket comes down. Um, it's sort of cropped. Is it kind of cropped? She's got a hand over that, so okay, yeah. So like the fur kind of goes over that hand, so like her hand's like underneath the jacket. And it kind of comes in it's like right in there. I shouldn't shade that yet, cause like there's more underneath that. I usually do outerwear in. I usually do outerwear in like a green, and do like any other clothes underneath a blue. But oops, I did this first. She's wearing so the regular school uniform is sort of like a 3-piece suit thing going on. So it's like it's like a tailored jacket, a double-breasted vest, and then like you got like a white shirt, like a white button up. I think she only wears the button up, and then she wears pants. I know on her face she's got a couple markings. She's like striped. She's kind of got like I'll just add those in. And she probably has like more stripes down her body, but like she's pretty much mostly covered for the most part. That sounded incredibly redundant, but that's fine. Other details of the jacket. She didn't have like I'm opening up my Fashionpedia. I'm opening up the fashion book. There's so many books around me. But opening this up, I totally recommend the Fashionpedia for anybody who wants who wants to like get into like clothing design. The Fashionpedia is like a real big lifesaver. Cause at least for me personally, I feel like some of the best clothing designs done for like characters especially are like ones that like actually make sense. Because I've seen clothing where I'm just like, that's not a thing that exists, so it's just like it's a little bit hard to get into it. In her case, she's just got a very over exaggerated flight jacket. That's the thing. So flight jackets have pockets that kind of go up like that, and then it's like zipper going all the way down, so we'll just kind of like add that sort of detail in. We can make the details nicer later some other day. I'm not doing it here. Yeah, and then you got like the insides that have like the thing. Yeah, she's kind of just like a really over exaggerated flight jacket thing going on. I'll do another layer, put that in green for her. Did I remember what her talisman is? I know she wears the crown relic. What did I make her talisman? Just the thing in the world is that like every magic user has like a little trinket thing that they use to like help cast their magic. I cannot remember what hers was. Oh no. Oh no. And you should incorporate it on the design somewhere. I guess I could just like make it up on the spot. So she kind of like she's kind of got the button. She doesn't button up her shirt all the way. And she lets it hang pretty loose. But buttons. It goes all the buttons. She's like the way it's like, so the one thing I know is that cause like from her dorm she gets like a specific artifact related to dorm. It's like this crown. Question is, how do I want the crown? Like, she's got like the horns. I don't know how I want the crown to kind of like go. Actually, I think what might be, I think what might be cool. Maybe. Yeah, cause like kind of like have like a crown that I'll just do like a basic crown shape for now. That like goes around one of her horns. Man, I love decorating. You know what? Yeah, make it that way. And then she's got like some straight pants, straight leg pants style. I usually go skinny jeans a lot for characters who wear pants because I just like it when they just I don't have to like change much about how I drew their legs. I don't want to cover up their legs. I put so much effort into the legs. We can remove the base by this point. So now we got a slightly clearer picture of what's going on. Maybe I should have her artifact just like be on her other. I like the idea of like making like her actual talisman like one of her other horns. It's like a slightly different design though. Yeah, so just like two different horn decorations. Maybe or we could put a little. I'll come back to you. I'll complete the shoes first. And so what she's got going on is boots. She wears boots. She wears like these combat boots sort of things. Because she's a rough and tumble gal. So she's always ready for the rough and the tumbling. And it's like it goes up into her pants, kind of like right around there, but well, her pants covered them, so we don't see them. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I don't know. Why can't I remember? I would check. I would check what I wrote down for his talisman, but like I don't want to go back into that Roll20 right now. Did I even decide it? I don't think I even actually decided anything. That might be my main process. I guess you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna decide right here. What does she have? In terms of actual design, she already has quite a bit going up on her head, so I don't think I really want to touch that. Do I want to put something on the tail? The tail's kind of just there right now. Or like an earring? Yeah, no, I said that. It's either around her neck or the tail that I want to put something. I'm not quite sure. You know what? I always love my punk characters. We're gonna give her a choker. What shape? What shape does she go with for the gemstone? think a simple circle. I think a simple circle can do just fine. Do I like that? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I'm vibing. Yeah, I don't know if I'm vibing. This is where the tough part comes in. Do I want to make make it like a studded and make like it's the studs? I kind of like that. No other character has that yet, so I think. Yeah, cause like she doesn't have a circle motif. She very sort of her body has more of a circle motif, but her actual clothes is very like triangle. So I think I want to go with the studs look. I'm gonna keep with that. Let's go. Okay, let's go for it now. We're gonna go for it. So she's got these gemstones on there, and that's how she'll be casting the magics. Now I want to duplicate this layer because, like I think I drew my base layer so nice. I want to keep it. I want to keep a copy of that. But this copy we're working with, we want to erase the bits we don't want. We erase the bits we don't see. I do not see. So things like that, things like most of her body underneath here. That's covered by the fluff. I think I'm gonna need a bigger eraser for this. Yeah, look at that. It's all coming together. Oh no, did I accidentally erase? Okay, I accidentally erased part of her hand. We need that. We need that bit of hand over there. I think that there's some parts I'm gonna need to fill back in because I just erased them. Yeah, so from here is just a little bit of clean up. A lot of cleanup. Yeah, and we want to delete some of this because we see the shirt. The shirt will go off that. Okay. Shading that bit there. Yeah, this will look better once. Okay, so now we put this on transit. Let's bring it down to a dark red because red's her color. Yeah. Okay. I accidentally put her stripes on the wrong layer, but that's fine. Now that looks more. Now that looks a lot better. It looks a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, she has a lot going up on her, up on like her upper body, doesn't she? Yeah, maybe the choker wasn't good, but this is fine. Her design isn't set completely in stone, so like if I decide I want to change something, I could just do that. This isn't like official. I'm sure there's a better way to make a scorpion tail like that. It's fine the way it is. And what happens at 5:50? I said I could finish this before the break, and I did. I know what I'm doing. Okay, it's a little bit messy up here. I'll just like clean that up. Yeah. The short mean lady from Crimson Mane. Look at that. She will beat you up. All these like little flecks everywhere that I left, and like that's a little bit annoying. That's fine. Oops. I could make the shoe. We have like a minute. I could make the shoes a little bit. Things like her shoes or something I would definitely need to like look up more of a reference for, just to get a better sense of them. Yeah, Freya's good put it. Yeah, just we put in documents. Which made videos. Not videos. We put it in. I don't have an art. Is it 2021? Is the year 2021 right now? I don't know why I'm asking this. Yeah, I'm pretty like, okay, look, I have not been, I don't know time. I don't know how time works. I just ask things like, what you know how like there's a lot of like time travel stories where like they end up asking like, what year is it? Like if you just asked me, I'd be like, I don't know, 2021 maybe. It is in fact 2021. Thanks. Oh my god. I knew that. I totally knew that. Okay, what's it? 6:01. So, yeah, so from 6, I go on break, and then I come back about 2 hours from now. I come back at 8, and I go for like another 2 hours. And during that time, I'll be doing commissions. Oh my god. Yay. Yeah, so like, so go on break now. So if you're interested in seeing more, come back in 2 hours. I'll be here, and this stream is still gonna be going with like music playing in the background if you want to vibe with that. So yeah, so I gotta get some food. So hope you enjoy the more of Cozycon, and I will be back in 2 hours at 8. So yeah, see you guys soon. Bye.
place in the olden days when my journey first begun. But the storylines, the better times, took me back to the core. This is home. You know there ain't no better place. Everybody knows. Yeah, we should go and celebrate. This is home. There ain't no better place. Everybody, show the world we are one. We are one. I just wanna breathe it, just wanna live it. Don't wanna read headlines and days when the sun shines. Now walk down this road as far as I know. I just wanna live free. Now tell me what you see. I see a better place in the olden days where my journey first begun. But the storylines, the better times, took me back to the core. This is home. You know there ain't no better place. Everybody knows. Yeah, we should go and celebrate. This is home. There ain't no better place. Everybody, show the world we are one. Just wanna breathe it, just wanna live it.
Hear it screaming in my mind. I feel it, just can't say it's not. I hear it screaming in my
wanted to run, we wanted to fall together. Back then our world seemed so clear. We grew so bright, shimmering lights around us. We take flight into the sky. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. Take my hand, I'll lead you on into the stars. We'll ride away from all the wars. Close the doors and disappear again. And I don't know how many times I've said that this is not the end, and we will make it out of here alive. Oh, alive. Alive. Oh, alive. Alive. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you?
Hearts beat till you see me. I can tell you how I feel.
take flight and do what's right. Damage the start of modern life. Don't wanna be the lone survivor. Don't tell me I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams we're passing by will find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will 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 find a way. Don't tell me I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay. All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight. Don't tempt me, I'll find a way. We will find a way.
I know what's going through your mind. There's an ache or a hurt. I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark with only you on my mind, I can see clearly now that it's alright. I know what's going through your mind. There's an ache or a hurt. I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark with only you on my mind, I can see clearly now that it's alright. you know me through and through. When you were around, I see the stars come out for you. If we gon' set this fire, we gonna do it right, yeah. We keep it burning higher. We're gonna light this whole place up. And you know, when I'm with you, I am alive, alive. You make me feel you all the night, tonight. You're giving me hope, and it's everything I need. I don't wanna go, I don't ever wanna sleep. If we gon' set this fire, we gonna do it right, yeah. We keep it burning higher. We're gonna light this whole place up. And you know, when I'm with you, I am alive, alive. You make me feel you all the night, tonight. You pull me in, you make me shine, shine. You make me feel you all the night.
What time is it? It is 8 now. It is 8 now. We are coming back. And it is dark now. And I completely forgot that I need to replace the light bulb that's above me. I just replaced it like a week ago or something. It's out now. Yeah, and now my workstation is kind of dark. I still have 2 lights back on behind me. I'm worried about straining my eyes a little bit. I really should get this get a light bulb replaced by tomorrow. I hope I could get that tomorrow. Like we do have extra light bulbs now. I know that. Okay. So we were here working on things. Has a thing start? Okay, yeah. Okay, it looks like my screen's up. Yeah, it looks like there be more music happening. Nice. So, welcome back. Yeah, thanks. I'm back here now. And it is now commission time. Yay. So we want to make a new thing. I always label it as calm. We're starting with a space character. Random titles. The titles don't matter. I just like doing them. Okay, let's go with the actual pencil that I always use. Okay, so who we got here? It always. Okay, so we got this one here. We got Cosmo. I believe that's his name. Cosmos. Yeah, there it is. There's the name just literally up there. Cosmos. I'm really digging their design. So okay. I'm just getting a feel for how this design is. What's their eyes like? It looks. Okay, so it is solid. It's like okay, so it's like solid eyes. Very Nebula-esque. Sort of dragon. Like I'm not quite sure what their species. I'll go with dragon for now. That's not like it's gonna change. Okay, So why haven't this been plugged in yet? Get that tablet plugged in. Okay. Okay, it's full body. Start back up. Okay. How? Okay, let's just we could just do a couple. Do a couple. Just like really like really rough concept sketches. I probably should draw a little smaller, but so it gets kind of backflips. I like the idea of like sort of backflipping through space. Because I personally like my more dynamic shots. The question is just like where I'd like to be able to see the face to some degree. I like this one so far. I think that's just with with like the hand, with like the arms that come in like a little like more like bigger. Horns coming in, and you got the ears, little star up there, little star as a focal point. Yeah, so like kind of have like the kind of the tail kind of go off into the distance a little. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I like this idea. I'm gonna need a more proper. And just kind of like really have it disappear into the background. I might need to bring in a 3D model to help me out here. Yeah, so the 3D models I have in here are nowhere near the proportions that this guy's got. But let's at least use it as reference. It really does not matter which body we use. I think the female's 3D model tends to have closer proportions to what's in the ref, so I'll use this. So what I want is the Manga Perspective on. Turn that on. Let's put that on max. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, so we started with the IK. We do want curve. Like I want the head to kind of go back. And just get like a really nice curve. Good curve of the spine. This is pretty much just all for reference. I can always push the That's the arm on the other side, isn't it? What do I want? I want the center. How do we have? I just curve it. We want the legs to go back. It doesn't need to look good. I just need to have all the pieces in place so that I could just do the rest by hand easier. The foot can remain looking broken. It's fine. That's okay. So that's right. So the next would be to find the angle. Yeah, so like the arms will pretty much like come all the way up into the front. And then, okay, yeah, I feel okay. I could get something more accurate with this as our base. Welcome to the process. I do a quick concept, and I usually do a more proper. Okay, so so now I gotta figure out like do this, but with correct proportions, relative to the character. Yeah, so it's like the tail will end about something like that. Small marker, huge big hands. So we had the hands coming in. Fingers. We still want a clear silhouette. The arm can go up like that. And then you got the small so it's definitely more they're definitely more animal-esque legs, so yeah, okay, I feel a whole lot better about this. Okay, what's the tail length? Tail looks kinda short. Okay, let's see that. Kind of have the fur puff up more. I feel we can exaggerate this a little bit more. Let's take that entire upper body. Yes. Here we go, we get a little bit of the horns. the back leg a little bit more hidden. Or make the feet smaller. Yeah, from this, we're in the sketching stage where all of it is very trial and error. Star. That's not a star. What did I even start drawing? That's not a star. Ta-da, star. I'll probably put it like a little bit higher up somewhere. Maybe more like there. We could change the size. Small star. So have it like that. I know. Okay, so the paws are very like the muscles also kind of fluffy. Oh, do they have like fur tufts on the side? Yeah, okay, yeah, they have fluffy cheeks. They bring much fur. I love fur. So much fluff. Fluff is good. Okay, let's work with this. Time to get into get back in there. There we go. Okay, so we want, I guess darker pencil will do. That's been doing fine for me. Do we have a look inside the mouth? We do not. Okay. That's fine. I guess that just means I'm winging it. Oh, that's not a fur muscle. That's like the teeth, isn't it? Okay, yeah, okay, it's the teeth. Okay. I like opening the mouth a tiny bit. Okay, we could change where. We change the placement of the teeth a little bit. I'm trying to remember how it usually is on like actual animals. I'm just like where the top canines, like, were they the ones closer together and then you have like the bottom ones that are coming in, or like I'm like, whoa, why did that become huge all of a sudden? Don't do that. I think it does depend on the animal as well. I think usually the bottom teeth are a little bit more wider, like I like the wide set. So So like if you, so it's like if canines bite down, you have like the bottom teeth that are like sticking out to the side, and then you have like the top canines coming down in the middle. I think that's how it is. That is too big. That still feels really big. What size was I using? Yeah, so like not have it lined up like that so much, but spread them out to the side like that. Yeah. If my teeth anatomy is correct, don't quote me. Don't quote me on any teeth academy. No, wrong thing to be focused on. Teeth anatomy. There you go. You have the eyebrows floating a little bit above his head. I think that's a little bit more expressive. Okay, and then we have the fur tuff. I think this music is very fitting for the kind of mood I want to make with this picture. Yeah, so we want the kind of like the first kind of like splaying out a little bit from. Whoosh. Can I assume that it's just like blackness on the inside? That might be neat. This is a very thorough reference, and yet there's no inside mouth reference, and I'm like, oh my god. Or yellow. Oh, the inside of the mouth gonna be, I guess it. Here I go, winging it. Yeah, so like, okay, yeah, so we'll carve that out. Carve the face out. Swoosh horns. And then you got the arms coming up. I think they would go over the fur. Yeah, we could change it if we must. Lines go swoosh. Okay, yeah, so let's just, before we add like any of the fluff stuff in, let's just like let's just like place the fingers. How many fingers do we got? 4. Just 4. Okay. Well, that makes it easier on my part. I think we could make the fingers a little bit more actually claw-like instead of as free form as that. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's better. fur isn't gonna quite beat that detail, but oops, that happened. Let's add a little bit more of an elbow, just so you know it's hands. So this isn't necessarily that Cosmos has wide hip. They don't have doesn't have wide hips. He just got it's like I'll just put it just put in a little reference for like where a leg would be. How many toes on the feet? 3. Okay. Okay. We got the other arm. Big thumb, some like claw. And then we have the tail coming in. The difficult things about tails in a more dynamic perspective is that it's very difficult to make sure that people know it's not that the tail is short, the tail is just like way out there somewhere. I don't think I have quite mastered that look yet. Man, how do I do this? I guess what you do is like have the tuft a little way more on the end of the tail. I guess kind of more pointing in the same direction as the tip of the tail as well, because like it's like right there. So. Why do I always make this difficult for myself? I mean, I know why, it's improvement, but... And I guess I could also use color to sort of help that as well. I'd like to kind of try and make this a little bit more poppy. Because I just think like the slightly more cartoony look would suit it very nicely. Have I been using pen this entire time? Is that why my lines changed? Is that why my lines were different? I can't. Why? I can't do this to myself. Okay, this is a good idea. How the depth is, the depth up there. Inside the mouth, I usually color. Inside the mouth, I usually color completely back. I guess I usually color in the mouth, inside the mouth, completely black anyway, no matter what's actually the color in there. What is okay? So that's okay. I'm getting feel for the character. Save this art. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. Why is Steam coming up? Why is Steam opening? Get out of here, Steam. I'm not playing games right now. Yeah, I'm just saying, my drawing tablet from my laptop is like super sensitive, so when like the earphone cords I have, if that like grazes, if that just like grazes the tablet, it just freaks out and go like, ugh. And I don't like it, which is why usually I have wireless earphones or wireless headphones. But my wireless earphones died. Well, not died, but like they would only last for like 15 minutes now. So that's fun. Okay, I think this one, this we're gonna save, and I send it off. I send it off to get approval, unless they're in here right now. I have no idea what name they'd be using in here, in Twitch. So I guess I just throw the net out there. If the commissioner happens to be in the chat, give us a sign. Otherwise I'm just like exporting this just a sketch right here, and I'll move on to the next one. You just put it in downloads. That makes it a lot easier for me, because I always just airdrop it to my iPad, and from there I just send an email out. Wow, look at all this. Don't look at my history. Don't look at all this. I say that, but I can't really stop any of you. The worst my history is just me searching up chaos anyway. And you don't know what that is. You don't know what the context is behind that. It's just chaos. What else does there need to be? Okay, looks like I got my image. Got my image, sending it out now. I'm very excited for some Kickstarter things that I have ordered. Hopefully that goes well. This is some pretty rockin' music. Yeah, dang, nice. Also, if anyone's saying anything in the chat, I cannot see at the moment. I cannot see who is up there. Okay, that should be sent. So I would look for a reply at some point. So I shall move on to the next sketch. Well, not necessarily next sketch, but next commission. So this one is from the same person. I don't know why the two refs are so far away from each other. Okay, so we got this character. And this one. So hopefully. So it's supposed to be two characters. I did not get a specific. I'm not super sure on the relationship between these two. I know it's for an anniversary of a thing. I'm just gonna assume it's just straight anniversary, and I'm like, I'm not. How should I go about this? I'm kind of just like figuring out like the level of interaction between the two. Did they write this? Is their names written down on these sheets? No, that's the person who has made the base. I do very much vibe with this. Well, this is fake. I think I did get a name. I did get a name for that one. Let's see if I can find where I got the name. Now, I'd like to be able to look at the what people have written down in the forums, but for some reason on my iPad it does not let me look at them. Yeah, Google Drive, why do you do this to me? I would like to open. Yeah, I'll just say like I have like the Google Drive app on my iPad. Oh, well, oh, dang me. Well, I'm bamboozled. I have been bamboozled. Right. Thank you. I'm assuming you're watching this. Okay. For now, I'll just get that. Just get the. Sometimes it just needs to be that simple. I'll just at least get this ready. I could move on to the liner of that. Yeah, the second round doesn't have like the name on it, but like I know a name was written into the Google form. That I don't really have access to at the moment. Pretty much what like when I'm streaming commissions, I'm like, okay, I just go through the forums and memorize everything. Well, not necessarily memorize. It's usually easier on my end to memorize it because I usually talk to I talk to commissioners, this is like I talk to people who send in the commission forms and discuss the commission, so that helps me remember the commission a lot easier. So it's not just straight up I read the form and I do my best to remember. I talk it with people, and that's how like I kind of gradually get it into my brain. So I'm like, okay, I remember the important pieces. How should I'm kind of just like what's the level of interaction I should go for? Should I go for like them looking cool? A little bit more surface level? A little slightly less surface level? Questions. I thought about doing just like a floof pile. Like just like a floof pile where it's just run just on the bottom. Sleeps. Then you just got like just the other one just draped over. I really like those. I thought about that. Could I really like the opal finger thing going on over there. I'm slightly stuck on this. A little bit. Is that skull marking on them? Oh, nice. How goth. Don't mind me, just doing random sketches, trying to find ideas. You will notice today that I like the claws up pose. And then that way, and second character. When you were talking about level engagement, I thought you meant like what the anniversary was like. Oh, what? I mean, yeah, what, I mean, dang. Yeah, when I meant, like, level engagement, I don't think engagement is the correct word I should be using here, but, like, I think interaction is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, I think what I'm looking for, what the phrase I'm looking for is like level of interaction. That's what I was. That's why I was thinking about out loud. I'm incredibly amused by what level of engagement are you? Well, me specifically, I'm single. Yeah, I'm dense like this. Don't mind me. It's all good. Thanks. Also, good to see you in here. I think I saw your name pop up in a chat like when the break started. I was just like, oh, there be other people here. This could work fine, but I'm not super. I can. I do kind of love the idea of just like giant claw hands holding other giant claw hands. Hand holding in this stream? More likely than you think. Yeah, because it's like just like with the opposite action like lines of action here, and it's like I'm like many thinkers. Let's try going for more. Yes, sorry for just sort of lurking before. No, that's fine. You can engage in the stream however you like. It's all incredible. It's all valid. How do I? I have no idea what their size is relative to each other. I'm just looking at a drawing. I'm like, they look taller. I can't tell who's the taller one, but the other one looks taller. So I've just been going under the assumption that they're the taller one. They've got long tails. I think I'm starting to get an idea I like. Yes, it's just kind of that. I also very much like intertwined tails. I think that's always very cute. This wren doesn't have a fluffy end to the tail. It's just regular tail. Fable has the fluffy tail. Don't mind the cracking of bones, I need to stretch my spine out. Cracking of bones is irregular on this channel. You wanna go like kinda like back angle kind? I kind of like the idea, just like it's from the back angle. Oh, it's all good. There's been times when my bones sound like glow sticks. that's certainly one comparison to make. Glow sticks. Do I still have glow sticks that like I haven't used? Hanging around? Maybe. Maybe I might have thrown them out. That'd be sad. I bought like a bunch of glow sticks for like Halloween a couple years ago. I don't think I ever used all of them. And I put them in this box that is like right next to me right now. I don't know if yeah, I don't remember if I still have them now, like in the very bottom of my box. I hope so. I won't really want to waste glow sticks like that, and Halloween's coming back up again. Do I want like opposite hand that's like coming up here? So this, just the arm closest to us is like coming down. Now that I think of it, it's been a while since I've actually used any glow sticks. I don't know what to say other than the glow sticks haven't changed. They're the one thing that have remained constant for a very long time. I always wondered how. I never really personally looked into it. Like I'm always just like, how does glow stick technology work? Because it's just like you break them, and then they start glowing. It's like I would assume by breaking them, it's breaking open like another thing, and by mixing like two things together, that's what's creating the glow. That's what I'm assuming, but I don't know what those things are. I have not looked this up anywhere. We can have like the arm coming down. Whatever those things are, they get reset by freezing them. Which oh, is that why people talk about freezing glow sticks? I don't think I've ever been told like how to like make them like last or whatever. So it's just by freezing them. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. This one's just got horns I like to just put down as reference. Did something just try to come up as a notification? Is someone trying to call me? Is someone trying to... Or am I just seeing things? I don't know. I would try and like freeze some glow sticks, but I didn't see any notification. I mean, good. Because I just thought I saw something like flicker sort of like in the corner of the screen now, like notification. Someone trying to talk to me. But I know like with OBS on, that blocks out Discord notifications. I don't know if it blocks out any other notifications. Personally, I really like this format. I think this one's cute. I love the skull face right here. This is good. I approve. They got some pretty dramatic face structure, at least in the ref. Not a bad thing. I love more dramatic face structure. It gives a more unique edge. Speaking of dramatic face structure, just me pulling on characters' faces, just go like more. Make smile bigger. Make everything bigger, better. I think I could get a more proper look of the face. Okay. Okay, yeah. Generally getting an idea of the face structure that's underneath. Why do I say underneath? They're literally wearing a skull on their face. You can't get more face structure than a skull. Let's make it a little bit more teeth-like and less. I might have made the face. I might have made the. No, don't erase that. I might have made the face a little too. Not the face, the jaws. Okay, so underneath you can kind of see like there is like a row of teeth in there. Does anyone have any Halloween plans? My Halloween plan is make my costume. That's kind of it. I don't know how like you know, COVID's still kind of a thing out here, so yeah. I can't do much in that regard. I'd like to go around and give candy. No kids ever come around to our place, which is probably a good thing. Not because like we don't like kids. That's not like the thing around here. But it's because we're like in one of those houses where it's like we're basically in the very back of an alley, and that's kind of a shady place to be. Like if you're a kid going out for like trick or treating, you wouldn't. That's like the smart move to do. So like, I'm like, yeah, don't go down the shady alley house. Don't do that. We live there and we're nice, but like, don't do that. Okay. Honestly, that's fair. we always have we had candy ready, but I'm just like, I don't yeah, we're just in an area where if we decorated it in a way that's like very clearly this is for Halloween, come inside, we have candy, that would work, but like we would have to like go pretty all out to get that to actually work. Gotta make a loud statement. So I think I saw, like, at least in terms of giving candy, it's better to kind of just like walk around the neighborhood, go like, yo, take some candy. Granted, that also has its own bad implications, but honestly, anything for Halloween just has bad implications. You're collecting candy from people. Who knows what's out there? We always did like the candy check thing. The only time we didn't was when we were doing Halloween in Japan, because the way you do Halloween in Japan is it's like a neighborhood is setting it up and you have to pay. You basically have to pay to do Halloween. You have to pay to do the trick-or-treating, and there's select houses that you go to. And we never did like the candy check when we were doing that with Japan, because it's literally, you can't get much safer than them literally just screening who lives there and like who's giving out candy. Like it's like in one neighborhood it's like 20 houses that are giving candy, and if it turns out a kid got poisoned, you just narrowed it down to 20 houses. You just narrowed it down to 20 houses of who it could possibly be. So if you're someone aiming to poison kids, that's a bad idea. That's not a smart move. I mean, granted, that's, from what I can remember, like in terms of like the statistics of like kids like getting poisoned during Halloween, that's actually really smart. I'm not gonna, yeah, community gets money, kids go get candy safely, knowing that you're in the neighborhood. But yeah, it's just select houses, and you're given a map, and it's like marked like which houses will be giving candy, and usually they have like a sign out on the front that's like, it's like a pumpkin symbol, which means like they're open. Yeah, it was cool. But like in terms of like actual statistics, I think basically it was like very, very few kids would get poisoned from Halloween candy, and if a kid was going to be poisoned, they were most likely going to be poisoned by their own parents. And I'm like, oh no. That I don't know. I don't remember when I saw that one, so I don't know how much I'm pretty sure the statistics would have changed over time, but I don't know, at the time when I heard that, I was just like, I mean, that makes sense, but also that it's just sad. That's just not good times. That sounds extremely easier than pretty much just guessing which houses are actually giving out candy. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, definitely. In my area, pretty much like, honestly, I spent quite a few years, in Japan, so I spent quite a few Halloweens. Honestly, when I came back to Canada, I was like, so how did this work again? And it's like, so it's like the way, like, I believe like the way the unofficial ruling is like, if your porch lights are on, that means you're giving out candy. But I've always interpreted it as like, if there's decorations, then you can, then that means that's like giving candy. Like, if you just have the porch lights on but absolutely zero decorations, then I'm just like, well, no, I'm not going to this house. What are you talking about? But like, yeah, the map certainly helped. And then there would be like three specific places on the map that gives like the best candy. Basically, like, it gives you like there's like 3 houses that will give you like the biggest haul. So it's like you always gotta like aim for those. You gotta aim for those houses. Not even necessarily house. I don't think those places are usually houses. They're like community places. Like, I know one was like the hospital. That was like directly right next to my school. And that was like one of the candy hotspots. Big candy hotspots. And like some other ones were like specific areas in that like neighborhood. I don't think they were like someone's house. Yeah, the hospital got involved. Was like one of the places that you would go for candy. And I should know. I volunteered several times to give out candy during Halloween then. They tend to ask like students from my school to help out there. So I helped out there. I made a lot of kids cry. Cause I was a plague doctor. There was a couple who did not like that. There were a couple kids who were like, no. No, I do not like the scary bird face man. There was actually one kid I was like trying to give a little pineapple candy to, and she was like, no. She was just like shaking her head. And even when I revealed my face, she was still like, no. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for your trick. And I'm just like, fair enough. I mean, kids are usually scared of doctors, so that makes sense. Yes. I don't know, the parents are kind of nudging the kid a little bit. Well, not really nudging, like, she was like a young, like 3 years old. She was quite young. When I revealed my face, I'm just like, she's like a nice lady. She's not a monster. And she's like, nope. I'm still not getting involved in this. And I'm like, you know what? Smart move, kid. Don't trust me. You made the right call. There be claws? Yes, there be claws. I'd like the tail's pretty thick, so I really should like try and make this tail thicker. It feels unusually thin right now, like nah. Nah, it shouldn't be that. Halloween's always been such a grand old fun time for me, though. Like, man, the vibes around Halloween, before COVID hit anyway. It makes, I'll just say, I'm a very big Plague Doctor fan. Some people will notice immediately with certain characters that I draw, or like certain things I'm into. I'm just like, I like on Plague Doctors. They'd be really good. But no one ever knows what. No one ever has any idea what the heck a Plague Doctor is. They look at me and are like, are you like the black agent from Spy vs. Spy? And I'm like, wow, that is a I'm glad that you know Spy vs. Spy. I am not that. I am not one of the spies. It's always really funny to me, because like a thing that like I learned in school. Well, not even really, okay, it wasn't that like I learned in school. You would learn about the Black Plague, at least like for me. He's like, you learn about the Black Plague, and I remembered a moment. We were on the topic of the Black Plague, and I was like reading the textbook, and I saw the picture. There was a Plague Doctor there. Like there was just one picture of a Plague Doctor, and like just like a little snippet that was just like, there were like people who tried to cure this thing, and they dressed like this, and they were called the Plague Doctor, and that was it. That was like the only thing in the textbook. But I immediately fell in love. Like I saw that as a kid, and I'm like, this. Who is this? What is this? This I must know. So like it's like the Plague Doctors themselves weren't usually ever covered, but they always appeared in the textbook. Like they were there, they existed. So I was always very surprised when people were like, "So what are you?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm the thing you see in your textbook. I'm the Plague Doctor." Does that just mean people weren't paying attention to their textbooks? Probably. I don't blame them. I usually liked the Black Death topic though, or at least like the medieval history stuff, the early history stuff, and by early I mean like I'm not talking about like history early. I'm talking about like great like middle school early. That's what I'm referring to. Like that. A lot of the history stuff in there is just like genuinely interesting to me. And then like you get into high school and it's like, ugh. At least I wasn't super fond of the topics I had in high school. Also, honestly, I never thought of the Black Agent as a Plague Doctor before. I mean, apparently that was the first thing that came into people's minds. Medieval history is honestly pretty interesting, not gonna lie, yeah. Very interesting things happen. Like the Black Death. I'm just like, wow. People never knew how to deal with a pandemic, did they? I mean, okay, there are people out there who did know, but during the Black Plague certainly wasn't one of them. But okay, so yeah, so like I was saying, it's like with the Plague Doctor thing, I went to the Spirit Halloween store because they're open now. I always love hanging out in there. And they have like a tiny little Plague Doctor section, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, cause like I'll just say like with COVID and like the amount of like plague doctor memes that happen, like it's become more known now, and I have slight mixed feelings about that. Keep on saying hello, welcome to the stream. I'm here for like another hour today, working on commissions right now, talking about Halloween and plague doctors and history. This has been an interesting stream so far. I love going to Spirit Halloween. I always go once at least with my friends who also love the spookies. Yeah. I went once, like yesterday. I went yesterday. And I'm going again because they sent me 2 coupons for stuff at Spirit Halloween. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm going twice. I guess that's what this means. to get the goods. Nice. So I already bought a thing. I bought some vampire fangs. Okay, well they're not specifically vampire, but they're the fangs. I already have like a set of fangs, but these were like slightly smaller. The other ones I had were like kind of big. And I'm like, okay, well I want a bit more of a subtle fang look, so I'll buy these. And will they fit me? I don't know. We're gonna find out at some point. I hope they fit. But also, like, I do have wires behind my teeth. I don't know how well they would mesh well with that. I don't imagine they would, but like, you know, testing, I'll see. Cause the fangs I got, so I have two different sets of fangs. One's like a little bit bigger, and it's adhesive based, so it's just like on the front of your teeth. That is like, it's like a special non-toxic glue that you would put like on your teeth, and you put the fangs on. Are you the ones that sort of fit over your individual teeth? Yeah. That's the second one that I got. Oh, I like the muzzle to look a little better. Yes, like the second one I bought yesterday are like they don't have any adhesive. They're the cap kinds, where it's like they click. They're kind of meant to sort of click into place. But those ones, I'm like, I don't think they would work as well with the fact that I have wires in the back of my teeth. They're not braces, but I'm like, we'll see. Again, like, we'll see. I'll give an update when I'll give an update when I figure that out and go like, hey guys, this was a horrible idea. Oof, yeah, those ones do look the best natural, but it's kind of a bit of a gamble if they fit on us. Yeah, I don't even know if I have like large or small teeth. How does one figure that even out? So I'm just here like, well, I have both. I have both kinds that are like bigger teeth, smaller teeth. We'll see what happens. We'll see what size teeth it turns out I have. That's gonna be fun to figure out. Oh, and for the first time, I ordered some color contacts. I never ordered color contacts before. They usually scare me. But like these are like regular regular iris size. The ones I'm scared of, like the sclera ones, where like the lens is just massive because it's meant to kind of cover like the whites of your eye. Those scare me. So those ones scare me, but I got like the ones that are just they would just change the color of your irises, and I'm like, yeah, we're doing this. True. The only way I found out what size like comes from a dentist. Yeah, I don't think I even gotten like those comes from a dentist, because like, yeah, I don't think size was ever an issue whenever I was like around there. It was always about my jaw alignment. Yeah, it was usually about my jaw alignment and the wisdom teeth that are growing at the top. Those don't seem to be bothering anything at the moment, which is good because I don't want to take them out. It looks like they're coming in without bothering anything, so I'm like, okay, good. Let's just stay like that. People talk about like the pains of like wisdom teeth coming in, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about? The only pain of wisdom teeth I know is like getting rid of them with surgery. Yeah, you got guts. I'm a scaredy cat when it comes to contacts because I've never been able to try any. I mean, the only reason, like, here's the thing. I've regularly worn contacts since I was in elementary school. Cause I don't have 20/20 vision. I don't. So what I have are these special night lenses that like I put, so before I go to sleep, I put them in, and I go to sleep, and I wake up, and I have perfect 20/20 vision. Those, like, they change the shape of my cornea so that I can see the next day. So I've been doing that for many years. So I have gotten used to contacts now. And honestly, like, when people, there's a lot of people, like, people who wear glasses who, like, consider contacts. A lot of them are really scared of it, and, like, here's the thing, I don't blame them, because, like, as a kid, I was super scared of them as well. But, like, once you actually, like, when you know what you're doing, it's basically completely fine. Like, you're completely fine. Like, it's like, if for you to have like any real problems with like the contacts, whether it's like you know, like not in the right place or whatever, or for one, if it's like not in your eye correctly, you just move your eye in the direction where that lens is, and then you just kind of like push them out onto your eyes, and they like fit themselves in. But what I'm saying is, like, if things go wrong, it's not that wrong. It's not that wrong. It takes a little bit of practice to be able to like do it. Like, just put these lenses in like quickly and easily, but like they're not a health hazard. People will be fine. Your eyes are incredibly resilient. I'm hesitant of putting on costume ones because I do have naturally just sensitive eyes, and I'm worried my eyes are just gonna hate it and get red and okay, that I can understand. That I could definitely understand, because there's definitely a difference between like prescription contacts and like non-prescription contacts. Yeah, so I'm not super worried about the ones I have coming in right now. Mostly because okay. My mom be texting things to me right now. It's cause yeah, so like where I bought my colored contacts, there was an option to get prescription contacts. Like you could get colored contacts that had like your prescription, which feels a little bit safer to me. Because I mean that tells me like, okay, well, there is an option to get, if I could get like a prescription of this colored contact, then like it has to be fine, right? Yeah, well, that's good. And I feel like you also need to think about, it's like, it's not just whether it's like prescription, where they have like an option for prescription or not. You also want to think about the longevity, because like certain lenses are like use once and throw away, and there's others that are called yearly lenses. And those are supposed to last like way longer. Like they're basically supposed to last like regular contacts length. So like if it's like the one use contacts, I would be like a little bit like I mean, are we sure about that? If it's a yearly contact where it's supposed to last for longer, that's a confidence boost. This is me on my opinions of contacts as someone who wears them a lot for many years. For my entire life so far. These are contacts opinions. It's kind of amusing to me how much my perspective shifts when people are like, oh no, I could never. The other interesting thing is it's not just like putting in contacts that people are really iffy about. It's eye drops as well. Cause yeah, so I think like eye drops. There's so many people who like the way they put in eye drops, from what I've seen from like so many people, they would put it like drop it like next to the corner of their eye and let it run into their eye. They never put it directly on their eye. And I'm just like, and like I've had times where like in front of people I would like put eye drops in and they're like, why do you put it up, why do you like drop the things from so high? And I'm like, it's liquid on your eye, it's not that big of a deal. People are very sensitive about eyes. That's not necessarily like a bad thing. Like I understand why. Your eyes are important. It allows you to see. So people seem to get really nervous about eyes. And I'm like, you know what? I get you. Like that concern is valid. But much like a lot of the human body, it can be pretty resilient. But of course that depends on the person. Not everyone has resilient eyes. I think I've trained my eyes enough to be able to take in eye drops like a champ. Oh, that's me sometimes. Yeah, nah. It's fine. Yeah, I could definitely get that, cause yeah, like Concern's fine. I just find it really funny when people look at me just like, why? They look at me as if I'm like hurting myself. I'm like, it's fine. I can like, we're good. my eyes will not die immediately. Frankly, I feel like that's what will get me hurt at some point down the road. Yeah, my eyes are sensitive. They get irritated just by a bit of water, and also during certain parts of the year. Yeah, so things are eye hit. Yeah, I can see that. I could definitely, I could definitely see that. Just like some more leg, or maybe make the tail a little bit. I think we could just like move the tail. That'll look better. Like that. I feel better about that. Have my eyes ever really got... Honestly, like, the only thing my eyes just hate is just the regular things like dust and sand and eyelashes. Sometimes I just lose an absurd amount of eyelashes and I'm like, Also, this line work you have looks really amazing. Thanks! This isn't the lines yet. This is the sketch. I do lines like another level higher. Sid the Protogen. That's you, right? We cool with this? I feel pretty good about this. I mean, Brub works too. Nothing against Brub. Cause like if the sketch is like good, if the sketch gets a pass, it'll just like with the other one, move on to line art. I'll do that. Yeah, cause this isn't the line art stage yet. I've been wondering if I wanted to like develop a style that kind of skips the line art. I've been wondering about that. Because I know line art's like one of the things. Those sketch lines. Oh, thank you. Because I know line art's one of those stages where I'm just like, I kind of get tired. No, not necessarily tired. What's the word I'm looking for? It's something I do because a lot of people say my line art skills are really good, and I'm like, thanks. And like I've really I've kind of changed my style to be able to fit that, like fit like the clean line art look. But man, it does kind of bother me to some extent. Sort of. I'll say like right now with these two commissions, like I'm looking forward to the line art. Like I'm cool with it. There's certain characters and character designs where I'm like, yeah, do that line art. But there's also a bunch of character designs where I'm like, I don't wanna do it. But I think that really does just come down to style. Like character designs I make, of course, are like built with my style in mind usually. So that's the background. Okay, yeah. Do we want? Yeah, we could. Yeah, we will have a separate eye layer. I think that's good. What time are you at? 9:34. So I have 30 minutes. Let's see how far I can go with this. This goes into the sketch folder. Okay, let's go. We'll see how far this takes us. We want the G pen. What size? What size do we want? What's pen size? Okay, this is the part where things are gonna get tough for me. Because for the peeps who don't know, my command button is broken. And the line art stage is the part where I do Control Z the most. This is gonna be a grand old time. Let's go. I'm gonna hate this. I haven't replaced my keyboard keys. Okay, actually, before I move on to that, I did just finish a sketch. I'll stretch my hands out a little bit. It looks like something's there is a ping in Discord somewhere. Is there an event going on? Yeah, more Cozycon music stuff. Oh my god. In a different channel, someone just posted like a tiny animation of their OC chomping. And it's very cute. I will have to look at that again later. You know, sorry to hear about your kid. Yeah. It's this was bound to happen. Okay, here we go. No. Like with how many times I do Control Z and save that all use like the command button. This was inevitable. It was inevitable that this would be the first one to go. Okay, let's. And we want the vector. There we go. Now, thankfully, the Apple Store should follow what they said on their website and fix this for me for free. Hopefully. They better. I'm gonna be mad if they don't. Is it bad that whenever I hear Vector, I mean think of the villain from Despicable Me? What's his name? Vector? Honestly, like when I hear Vector, I think like Vector the crocodile from Sonic. That's where my brain goes. I don't know. What is the villain's name? It just goes. I barely remember anything about the villain from Despicable, like the first Despicable Me, so I'm just like, He had a name? I don't remember this. I just think of Vector the cereal. Yeah, that. The only thing I really remember is the direction and magnitude bit. I don't even know that bit. I'm out of the loop. I don't remember anything. I haven't watched that movie in such a long time. And I'll be real, I don't remember a lot from it. It's very funny how everyone thinks of a different vector. Is that the person? I might have some memory coming back to me in that case. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is. Yeah. Okay. In that case, I think I know. I think I know the bit. If it's the one I'm assuming. Yeah, that's the only image that pops in my head when I remember him. Oh my god. When I remember him, I just remember the character design. I just go like, why? I'm just like, why does this why did you design him like this, people? And the orange tracksuit thing he's got going on. At least that part's memorable. What was the plot of the main character again? He was trying to steal the moon. I think that's how it went. I don't remember if he succeeds. I don't think he did. Well, that just goes to show how much I don't remember. Make slightly more appealing fur. Get rid of all the claw first. Let's get rid of this part of the fur. Some wiggle claws. I like big claws. They're fun to draw. Lines go swoosh. Now that I think about it, he's built like 2 light plus 2. He is built like 2 lollipops taped together. Like, yeah, that's how I would describe it. Yeah, I just always saw like his proportions. Like, I know what they were like trying to do. But like I didn't think the proportion. Like, I'm just like you could go with like proportions with a similar idea, but like have it work out. Like, just like have it look so much more appealing. Like, you have a start, like the orange tracksuit. really pops out in my head. Where like that's like an immediate remember, which is good for a character design. But then I see the proportions and I'm like, sure. Okay, I think this is gonna be really weird. I don't know if you guys know it, but you might have seen this around as a joke, but it's real. In an anime, Despicable Me crossover in an anime called Inazuma 11. I never watched the show, but it was always advertised like after Pokemon, so I know of it. I always thought it was crazy, in a good way. But like, the Despicable Me's appeared in that anime, and they were anime, and like the original villain from the first movie appeared. And I think they made him work, in a sense. I'm gonna need to actually find that episode and really look into it. Oh yeah, I remember seeing it. Yeah. Again, I never watched a show when it was airing, so I have no idea. It looked pretty dang legit. It was one weird thing to see. Yo, dude, like, I was like, again, like, as someone who knew of Inazuma 11, I was like, what did I miss? This was always on after Pokemon. Why didn't I ever stick around? Why didn't I do that? I should have. I should have, just so I have context to this. Yeah, I think they sort of made the villain work. At least they tried their dang best. I'm gonna need to see if I can actually find like any images of like the full character in that anime, if I could find any, and just kind of like compare. Honestly, I didn't think they looked half bad. They were like exaggerated in a way that was just like fun. Like exaggerated in like the anime, in like an anime way that's fun. Sorry, dipped out for a sec for snacky. That's fine. Snackies are good. Yeah. I'll just say, I really love. This is gonna be weird for me to say, considering like I am Japanese, but like when Japanese artists who usually they do like a more anime style, because like that's what we see all the time around. But like they would draw cartoons. I always thought they looked so good, like the style, where it's like they got like that sort of like angular, slightly more realistic aspect of like anime, but they still have like the cartoon proportions. I feel like some of the best examples, like if you look up like fan art from Japanese artists for Has-Been Hotel, or like Helva Boss, like those, I always thought, like, I'm just like, dang, man, the style's on point and I love it. And I'm not talking about like humanized cartoon characters, like with a Cookie Run or whatever that a lot of people do. I mean just like straight up, they just draw like the characters in their original cartoon style, but like they got like that bit of that anime twist. I love that. I love that so much. That's like some of my favorite things to see. Yeah, so just like cartoon translated into anime. It's just fun. It's just good times. Love. It gives me the dynamic style that I always love. Where'd my cursor? I always gotta ask the question, where'd my cursor go? It's so small. I don't know where it is. So that's the main body. I think I could get the line art done before we're finished here. Let's go. Honestly, it really is. Yeah. I'm glad that some people can agree. I feel like that's a lot of the reason why I really like Trigger Studios, and like, cause like their style is very much that, where it's like more, like the actual style they do is like, it is anime, but it's like like the way they animate is a lot closer to kind of like the Western style, where it's a lot, you get like a lot more movement, and a lot more expression, and it's just really good. Like that's, I am into that. I'm so good. I'm so into that. Star Wars Visions just came out. I haven't watched it yet, but like I really want to. I so want to so bad. Like not only is like Trigger one of like the animation studios that worked on it. There's just like so many other studios. Yeah, like it's cartoony, but it's not entirely cartoony. Yeah. That's personally why I personally would love to have for my own style. Where it's like just that like that right, just like that right good mix of like kind of like the anime details, but just like the way more dynamic and expressiveness. I want that. I try for that. I sort of achieve it in moments. I feel like it's not quite consistent yet. I need to practice more. But I really need to watch Star Wars Visions. I need to know. I need to know how that all goes down. I'm not like into Star Wars specifically. I just like seeing studios do their own thing. I want to know like a studio, like a Japanese studio's interpretation of like some Star Wars lore. I want that. Also, Samuel looks really awesome. Yeah. I don't think we have Disney Plus right now. We usually like I live here with my family. So we usually share like things like Netflix and all that. But like we usually only get Disney Plus like once in a while when there's like a sale or something going on. So I'm just like, I want to see the unique thing about Trigger Studio animation, or just good animation. I watch it and I like, man, I just want to animate. It just makes me want to animate. Just all I want. Gets my animation hands itching. And I can usually do like some pretty quick animation stuff. But I need to be particularly inspired. Otherwise, it doesn't really happen. Okay, I believe it's just clean up stuff. Get rid of that. Get you out of there. Get out. You don't need those lines. We don't need a line in there. I think with the fur we can remove this piece and it's a little bit better, yeah. What we got? Yeah, I think I'll put that in like as a background, so I won't line that star I have in the sketch. There we go. Sometimes I have ideas that would only work in animation and I think it would look really cool, but I literally have no experience in animation. Yeah. I'm lucky in the fact that I do animate frequently. I took a 3D animation course. I know how to do this. But but like it to make it look good, it's gotta look, it's specific. There's like specific things I need to do. There was one thing that I animated that I'm super proud of, but I'm not allowed to show because it's not safe for work. I'm super proud of it, but I'm just like, yeah, I can't show this to anybody. Sadness. I'm still working on it. But it's in the Cozycon chat. It is in there. And that's also the other part that sucks. I'm just like, ideas happen, and sometimes the stars align and I get something, and I am just like, yeah, nice. We can make so that's fur, isn't it? We can make the line art a lot thinner there to suggest more depth. You could do that. I feel pretty good about this. What time is it? 9:57. I did it. I did the line art before the end of the stream. Hell yeah. Where's my water? Get over here. So yes, Sid, if you're still in here, we cool with the line art? Otherwise I'll be moving on to like the coloring tomorrow. There's some big claws. Yes. There's some big claws. There's big claws in the ref, so I give them big claws. I like big claws. Anytime my lines can go swoosh, it brings me happiness. Yeah, it's looking amazing. Okay, good. Okay, in that case, like tomorrow, whenever, yeah, it's pretty much ending. Yeah, so that means tomorrow I'm back at this. Except this time I'll basically be doing the stream all day. Starting from 10. I'll be starting from 10 in the morning Pacific time. And then just continuing on until this time right now, so that's like 10. With some breaks in between. I got the full schedule that's like in my Twitch panels if you want to look in there, or on the Cozycon Discord. Schedules in there too, in the pinned posts. Yeah, so I will be continuing on with like commissions and stuff tomorrow. I should have this finished tomorrow. this one specifically. I should have it done tomorrow. I am excited for the coloring stage. I always like. Actually, I think it will be my first time live streaming my current shading style. It has changed. I think this might be my first time actually streaming that. Before I streamed. Wait, no, that's not true. I think I did stream. I did stream my other style. Maybe I just never got to it. I don't remember. We'll see. Maybe I'll remember once I actually start tomorrow. Because it's gonna change in an unusual way. So, we're at 10. Thank you guys all for coming out here today. And it's the first day of Cozycon. The second day, and also the last day, I'll be streaming from 10 in the morning until 10 at night. I'll continue working on a commission. So I hope you guys come back around or check out the other things at Cozycon, because there'll be many cool things. So there. Yeah, so with that is the end for today's stream. Thank you all so much for coming by, and I hope to see you all tomorrow.